It is indeed Vroom time. It is indeed Vroom time. Let me just tweet the stream out. Everybody know that we're live with the Qatari Grand Prix and then some FC25 after that. Live now. Oh, bum bum bum. Go away with your bum bum bum. I don't want to get copyright struck. Thank you. Do do. Where? Forgive me for being out of breath. Jude is overtired, and I just had to properly lunge myself around the room to rock him to sleep because he just wasn't going to sleep any other way. So I've been well exercised for the past 5 minutes. Literally lunging left to right and left to right. My legs are on fire. And relax. Dad life, huh? Nothing like it. Dee 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 dee. I imagine we will, ads, yes. RTG today, Danny. We can't record any more Journeyman at this stage. We're waiting for feedback. Oh, God. Honestly, ridiculous. Now I've got some. Thankfully, I'm on control. Imagine if I was in the wheel today. Christ. I think I'd actually die. Oh, right, let's stop the music, shall we? Although now you can just properly hear me huffing and puffing. Don't get ME, lads. It doesn't help with the whole being able to do physical stuff. Fucking Nora. So, plan for the day is Qatari Sprint, followed by Qatari Race, followed by RTG Season 7 Episode 1 is the plan. We're then live again tomorrow, and we're live Saturday as well. Tomorrow the plan is Abu Dhabi Grand Prix and finishing off setting up the rig for some iRacing on Saturday. Because after we've recorded today's RTG episode 1, I don't think I'm going to be in a position to record any more until until Monday, basically. Does my mic sound different to anyone else, or just ads? Let me listen to myself back on stream. It sounds okay to me. Sounds okay to me. Might just be your end. Give me 1 sec. I was just blowing my nose, but you guys don't need to see or hear that, do you? Really? So, Qatari Grand Prix today. We're just going to jump straight into the recording because we're slightly later starting than planned. Yeah, Windows is due an update for me too, but I haven't updated yet. Thank you for your feedback last night, Ads, by the way. I appreciate it very much. I was messaging James at the same time. I was like, I need some objective feedback and some subjective feedback. All right, Man City, are you all right? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the penultimate round of this F1 World Championship. We have 3 races left, however, because of course Qatar is a sprint weekend. So, with a 6-point lead at the top of the championship from Charles now, and a 20-point lead from Lando after a poor result for him in the Vegas Grand Prix, we find ourselves in a position where our championship rival reverts to the reigning champion rather than a second pretender. There are 26 points, 52 points, 60 points available left in this championship. I would need to win the sprint and win the main race with the fastest lap and hope that Charles... I think actually a win in the sprint and a win and fastest lap in the race could win me the championship today. We have, of course, won in Qatar last season. Although we finished second in the sprint last year, we did win the main race with a fastest lap, and similarly season 2 as well. So in our Ferrari, we have won Qatar twice and 3 of the last 4 races around this circuit. That said, it's not going to be easy to be able to do it again when there are 5 teams with identical cars. And in fact, actually, Red Bull have taken a tick up here. Red Bull have improved their car. They are the first team to go beyond the current level all season. Ferrari were where they are and have stayed where they are. We've improved and then been stagnant since Imola. Red Bull have improved throughout the course of the season and now have undoubtedly on paper the better car. And of course Max won the last round in Vegas, so we may well be in for a battle with Max Verstappen here, and even though he's not going to win the championship, he could be instrumental in who else wins the championship this season. Just quickly, the constructors as well sees us at 23 points clear of Ferrari, with George a little ways ahead of Lewis in the other seats of the respective teams. So we're going to head to Qatar. It's going to be dry all throughout, as we might well imagine, but we are going to have to put in our best performances if we want to make sure that we win the championship today. It is mathematically possible, albeit unlikely, but it is possible to win the championship today. So practice well, qualify well, race well, twice, and hopefully we might be lifting a second trophy today. It might be shaky bottle time. Let's go to practice. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of it. I very much appreciate that. And of course, F1 25 is available to pre-order on PC and all platforms. But if you're going to get it on PC, buy it via the EA app. Do it with the promo code Chesnoid and save yourself some pennies. Plug, plug, plug. Unplug the plug. Go racing. I'm a bit of a simp for water.
Still a voyage of discovery here in Qatar. The teams and drivers will be looking to find out plenty more about a circuit that was built for 2 wheels rather than 4.
Right. We've got older parts in, so that's fine. I'm not going to change the setup from last year because we know it's a setup that can get us good results. So I'm just going to go straight to track, I think. I don't know whether I should maybe have selected the hardest tyre set for this weekend. I don't think so. Just see what we can do.
Okay, your goal is to get through as many corner gates as quickly and precisely as possible.
Okay.
Remember to activate your DRS in the DRS zone as well.
Quite bumpy down the straight here. I was going to drive that as if it were a regular lap, but it's not regular lap, is it? With track acclimatisationing. Yeah, all of the nighttime tracks when you drive them in the day look really strange, don't they? Should have dropped to fourth there, really. Meep. Nearly fucking lost it then. Restarted in the wrong point, really.
Approaching the DRS zone, watch your MFD for the activation point.
Did I get it? I don't know if I got it or not. Let's go and find out. I think I did.
Did I get it? I got it. Look it.
Parts are very worn, so we are going to be down on power. And it is quite a power track here in Qatar, so we are going to be slower compared to some of the others. Although not far off. Teo, like 2 to 3 tenths per sector. Which is quite competitive, actually. Race strategy, no. I don't have the mediums, do I? Let's do race strategy on the hards.
Okay, we need a few solid laps here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
Driving horrendously so far. Forgive it. Saying we slow down the straights, but obviously I've got worn engine parts and I'm not using any battery, so that's not a problem. Steady. whatsoever. No grip at the rear there whatsoever. Championship, we are 6 points clear with 2 Grand Prix and a sprint race to go, Yam Yam. 6 points clear of Charles. There it is. Hey, Tozzy. No, in the past few weeks we've been doing F1 every Thursday and Friday. Obviously, when F1 25 comes out, we'll be doing it significantly more regularly than that. The plan is to probably drop the Journeyman save on the second channel when F1 25 comes out, and pump out the F1 content. They're getting faster as the tyre wear as the fuel burns off. You didn't see that? Yeah, there is no old gen F1 25, is there? It's current gen consoles only. They've dropped Xbox One and PlayStation 4 for this year's game, which is a good move. I wish FC would do the same, but unfortunately I think they're just selling too many games on those old gen consoles to abandon them yet. Yeah, good, thank you, Tozzy. How are you, my dude? Tired, but good. Well, I guess with me, tired goes without saying, really, doesn't it? too hard there. Very excited too. Go on. Oh, you pick up your fiancé and family from East Midlands in a couple of hours. Nice. Did you fly back from New York? No, you mate, don't fly to New York. Did they go on somewhere else when you got back from New York? Does it feel weird saying fiancé yet as well? Or is it you taking it all in your stride? Literally the next evening she jetted off to Portugal with her family. It's alright for some, innit?
Well done. We got some excellent data.
Get
with
wined
that
and
one,
dined
so
and
come
proposed
back
to
the
in New
garage
York
and
and
I
then
can
piss
take
off
you
to
through
the
the
Algarve
options.
for a week. So it feels so very weird saying fiancé, yeah. So tie wear is about as it should be. So we're not actually that beneficial on tie wear here, it seems. Quali pace it's gonna say we're well off. But that's fine. It's not a problem. Did you ever end up at Ted's? I presume not, otherwise you'd have,
Okay,
I
don't
imagine
worry
you'd have
about
mentioned
tyres,
it.
just give it everything. In this test, we just want to make sure we can lap close to our rival's pace.
Really wide there. Was caught.
Okay, that's the test over, but I'm afraid we didn't get what we needed. We're going to have to run it again.
She got a bit sick towards the end of the trip, so stuck to what we know. That's fair enough. Retire from station.
What an incredible practice session that was. But the fun doesn't stop here, though.
Practice done. We didn't change the setup at all because we know that the one that we've got has won us the last 2 Grand Prix around this circuit. Car feels okay. I'm going to put some fresher parts in for sprint side of things as well as the main Grand Prix actually. So I'm going to try and manage what I've got left parts wise as best I can so that we can be as competitive as possible through all of the remaining events. So you see I've got a 31% ICE and a 35% ICE. So I'm going to put the 31% ICE in here to do the sprint and the main Grand Prix. See, they're 23, 24. So we can run relatively decent parts throughout the majority of the different components. That said, some are very, like specifically the control electronics and the energy store, they're a bit more worn. But we should hopefully be competitive here. So to sprint quali we go. Aiming for pole, really, if we're honest. So in before P17 and out in SQ1.
Flow and pace today.
He had a horror show coming back. In what regard?
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Oh, drop the controller. That's not going to help, is it? Now, come back, you. Oh. Did you get travel sick? Or did you just pick something up? The colours pop so much more at night, don't they?
And we've been pushed down to P20.
It can happen. Especially when you're coming back from such a heavily populated area, like there's always going to be someone that's got something. Here we go. Aiming for a mid 120, hopefully. Hopefully I think we've got some time in the bag. And over-committed to the final corner as well. Scrappy second half of the lap, but that might be top 5. It's top 5. It's first. That'll do. Exclamation mark sliders, Corbett. No shock exits. Icky. There you go. The bot helped you. Yeah, all doing well, thank you, Jordan. Fingers crossed you start to feel better before the weekend, mate. A sausage roll without the sausage, with a hot dog. Sausage roll with a hot dog in it. That's an intriguing one.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Making me hungry, Jamie. Don't let me forget to upload tomorrow's RTG video at some point today. Thank you, chat.
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Pretty sure it's just a one stop here in Qatar, isn't it? For the actual full Grand Prix. Medium hard or hard medium, one stop. Certainly this far into a save anyway. Everywhere kind of turns, almost everywhere turns into hard medium or a medium hard one stop. Too busy reading chat, not concentrate while I'm driving. Right, vamos, 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 vamos. And across the line... Oh, a 19.5. Okay, that's punchy. That's very punchy. If we're too competitive in the race, then I will up the difficulty for the main Grand Prix from 104 to 105. We always used to race at 105. Wow. We always used to race at 105 until they made an update to the AI where we then dropped it to 104 because they were significantly faster. We've obviously... other tracks had to drop it from 104 to 100 or 102 because the AI have been so OP at those tracks that you finish dead last otherwise. But if I'm going to be that much faster here, then obviously we need to bump it back up to 105 for this. We will give it SQ3 because they always make a jump in the final part of qualifying, and then we'll see what the race is like in the sprint because it's only a short one. But we may well, for the full Grand Prix, be jumping back up to 105 for the remainder of this Grand Prix weekend, before then obviously dropping it back down to 104 for Abu Dhabi. Ali.
Okay, that's all the
Thank you
checks
very much for the
complete. Ready to go.
24th month, my friends. Happy 2 years. 5 months in a row as well. Will I be doing a My Team crew with F125? Absolutely, sir. Chesnoid Racing F1 team will return. Here we go. I'm just going slightly earlier than a number of other drivers here. So we might encounter a little bit of traffic with the Aston Martin. Hopefully he gets out of the way and we don't arrive right up behind him at the wrong point on the circuit. Remove thyself, Lance. Move out up Woody Way. Thank you, sir. Oh, God. I had 2 bites at turning in there for some reason. That was just awful, all of it. Well, 19.5 puts me on pole for the time being. Press the wrong button. But there are more to finish their laps behind me. And as Norris goes third, here comes Leclerc. Presumably Leclerc stays second. That will be pole for the Qatar sprint. Question is by how much? We didn't actually go any faster there than we did on the mediums in the last session. I think we did 19.5 on the mediums and I've done 19.5 on softs. And there's only a tenth in it. Told you they'd take a significant step up in SQ3. 1.5 tenths to Charles, 1.5 tenths to Lando. Still going to be quite close, this one. We'll race this at 104 and see what it's like. Jude's woken himself up too early. Just go and check on Nat and Jude. Bear with me, chat.
So
Be
it's
1
all
minute.
about speed in today's sprint. Not very many laps and no chance to get ahead on strategy. Who here today has the raw skill to take them to the top? So we're back here in Losail and this is the track map. 3.34 miles, 16 turns and just one DRS zone out of turn 16. It's already a fast and flowing track after all. There's a good overtaking opportunity with DRS though through the long straight and into turn 1. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. Wood lines up on pole position and it's Charles Leclerc in P2. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Norris, Verstappen, Fernando Alonso, Stroll, Russell, Behrman, Hamilton, Albon, Tsunoda, Ricciardo, Hülkenberg, Oscar Piastri, Gasly, Ocon, Sainz, Perez, Théo Pourchaire, and Zhou Guanyu. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. And alongside me today is a man who needs no introduction, but I'll try anyway. It's Ant Davidson. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
We're back. We're back. Did the stream go down, did it? Not my end. Is it Twitch being Twitch again? Yeah, it says it went down a minute ago. Thank you for the follow, Dominic. Sorry, guys. Nick just joined the chat. Jude is teething and he's in quite a bit of pain. And he's refusing his dummy because we had to sterilise it because he dropped it on a walk in something. So we had to sterilise his dummy. Now he's turning down the dummy, but he's in pain and he wants comfort in and he can't comfort himself. And really struggled to put him to sleep an hour and a half ago, and he woke himself up early because he was overtired. It's a scenario. So I was just helping that, try and get him settled and give him his lunch. Just baby things. Presumably everybody is going to be on a medium tyre for this sprint race. They are indeed. So, well, might as well just start the sprint, mightn't we? Lead away from the formation lap, says, if his clutch should work. And then... Oh, piss off. Lando drove into me! Yep, start sprint, please. It didn't register my coming off the clutch first time, so I didn't go anywhere. There we go, that's better, isn't it? You're leading, maintain pace. Okay.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap, please. We're learning the gears, so let's go through them all if you can.
Yeah, sprint weekend. Yeah, give it time, Jamie.
Radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
Probably do it at 3 AM tonight instead. Are you coming, gents?
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
I'll
Keep an eye on the
try.
lights. The start sequence will begin as soon as the grid is formed. Be ready with the clutch.
Here we go. 5 lights for a sprint race. It's not a massive race down to turn 1, but it's far enough. Lando had a really poor start and it's just been swallowed by the pack. Charles has gotten the jump on me. And Verstappen is now up to P3. But it's not a bad start. It's a manageable start. It's okay. The fact that Lando's lost some more places is good. But it's Charles that actually now is the big title rival, not Lando, who's 20 points behind with 2 rounds to go. So it's me versus Charles for the title now out of nowhere, when I thought it was a different part of the track, when earlier in the season it was me versus Lando. Charles has come out of nowhere and just taken over the title challenge with myself. And if Max was still in the hunt, he'd probably be part of the championship picture as well. He's definitely going to be part of the potential race win picture, Max Verstappen, over the next 2 rounds of the championship, as he was in Vegas. The sun is really awkward. I can't wait for it to disappear over the horizon so we can drive under the lights. No DRS until lap 2, but we are on lap 2, so we will have DRS, although there's only one DRS zone, which is this main straight. That is it. So we'll have to stick with Charles over the course of this lap. Already opened a gap on the 2 Aston Martins. The 3 of us here looking to pull away if possible. There's a lot of fighting that happens in Qatar, so
battery charge is high.
There is the opportunity to get away from time to time from certain drivers if they end up having too much of a scrap. So obviously looking at the deltas and behind me. Put myself out of contention for DRS if I'm not careful. Let's burn some battery just to make sure we get back in it. Max is quick. I think I might just have been outside of it, you know. No, we're in it. DRS assured. Thank God for that. Cracking on. Max Verstappen sets the fastest lap of the race. Fernando Alonso sets the fastest lap of the race. There's going to be a lot of that here.
Alonso's just put in the fastest lap of the race.
Hopefully the sun's going away now.
Experience some understeer now that you're in the wake of the car ahead. Try to get past as soon as possible.
Yes, Charles Leclerc is currently a 2-time world champion. He won the championship last year and the year before. Go defensive, but not too defensive, so I couldn't get around the outside. I feel like I'm going to be fast enough to get past Charles. What I don't know is I'm going to be fast enough to pull away and get out of DRS. At the minute, the difficulty seems like it's actually on point. 104 looks like it is going to be about right. You see the Aston Martins have actually closed the gap now as well. They've closed up, so the train is elongating out again and getting bigger. More carriages are arriving behind to join the Charles Leclerc Express. All the way back to my teammate at the minute. In P8 or 9. Much closer to Charles this time around. Should be a bit more of a straightforward overtake attempt, and is indeed. That is P1. Now the question remains, can we hold P1 and pull away, or are they going to have the pace behind to stick with and we just end up swapping DRS down the straights lap after lap. This does tend to be what happens here. Double sector 1 though, which is good. Starting the lap the right way. Not that Charles is even remotely falling behind. Half a second-ish, just under, as we get to the line. I set the fastest lap of the race, but I did have DRS last lap. I'm not going to use all my battery, because I'm going to need it to defend every lap, I think. Charles not quite close enough, so we know, provided we've got battery in hand, that half a second gap is enough to hold on to the lead at the moment. Train behind is breaking up again. We brought Fernando Alonso with us. To be fair, Norris is only about a second behind Alonso. He's just taken Lance Stroll and is making his way through the field, but there is a gap opening up with Ollie Behrman now in P7. No real surprise that Ollie Behrman isn't quite up to speed with Lewis Hamilton and George Russell, though, regardless of the Red Bull's supposed R&D progress. Norris and Stroll very much with us now. So this is a six-way fight for a win in the sprint. We know half a second is enough. I do not have half a second here. I think exactly the same amount of battery as I come around the final corner as I did last lap, though. 84 is what I had. There's a yellow flag somewhere behind. Not sure who's going slowly, but I'm not going fast enough because Charles Leclerc has just whipped past me with his DRS. Pierre Gasly is out of the session. That's RB retiring. And we're back down to P2. This is the same sort of scenario that happened last year in Qatar in the sprint. I think it was with Lance Stroll. We ended up trying to play the situation and be behind at the right time and make the overtake at the right time and get the win. And I didn't get it right. And it cost me the win. But then in the main race, with an undercut, we were able to get enough of a gap that we were able to get away and stay away enough so that they never got back within DRS and we actually opened up a decent gap. But we're certainly, at the moment, looking like we're going to replicate what happened last year in the sprint in terms of battling for the win.
Caution, caution.
Yellow flags, of course, for Pierre Gasly pulled over to the right-hand side, but he's by Marshall's post, and I'm sure they'll recover that car soon. ERS and DRS is going to keep me ahead of Max here, but I'm not quite going to get close enough to Charles. Still think the difficulty is about right at 104 for this. I'd be concerned if I upped it to 105, I just wouldn't be competitive at all. I'll gauge what live chat feels in the moment, but as things stand, I think I'd be happy to leave it on 104 for the full Grand Prix. Or maybe we do 105 for quali and then gauge it from there. We'll wait and see what live chat says. They'll have the call on this one. It's not like I'm running away with anything here, though, is it? Really, if we're honest. Still having to drive as fast as I possibly can to stick with. Got that wrong. Lost me time. Hello, Nick. How are you, mate? Right, you can take the lead again here. Oh, late move there, Charles. I'd already committed, but it was before the braking zone. It's a bit reactionary, but we've got the position. As was the case last time, I don't imagine I'll be able to pull away, and he'll just sit there and take me in a couple of laps time down the straight again when I run out of battery. Lap 9 of 19, it's going quite quickly, this sprint race, or at least it feels like it's going quite quickly anyway. Just back from a stag do in Poland. Bloody hell. No, Nick, we've not done Creator Series for a few months now. I'm going to gauge how competitive I am at the start of F125. And then we'll apply again for F1. But just wasn't for me the direction that Creator Series went with the F2 last year, with the wild cards and the lack of competitive racing. Drop down to 30. I think Max is going to get me as well. Not going to throw a nose in where it's going to get taken off. I would like to compete in Creator Series again in the Formula 1 side of things, but I need to be competitive enough. There's no point the guys putting me in if I'm just going to be 2 seconds off the pace and at the back every Grand Prix. It's no fun for anyone. True, there is only the F1 side of things now. They stopped the F2. Max is probably going to have a go for the lead here, I think. He's already thinking about which way he's going to go round Charles. Charles has gone defensive.
3.8 seconds.
Max is going to take the lead. Try and make my way back through if I can. But Max is in the fastest car on paper. Red Bull have recovered. Is that an omen for things to come in real life as well? We'll wait and see. By the time you guys see this, the real-life Bahrain Grand Prix will have been run, as I record this on... I'm going to flash that back, because I'm too busy talking to you and think about the real-life Formula 1. As I record this on Thursday afternoon, there have been no cars on track thus far at the Bahrain International Circuit. Right, now I'm going to do my Rihanna bit. I'm going to shut up and drive. Both closing on Max. This could be a round the outside opportunity. It's not. I could get the inside of Charles here. He's going to give me some racing room. Got the inside line for the next turn though, so we'll just pull in behind. Try and take the slipstream. Fernando's now having a look as I was offline. Don't really want to be dropping down to 4th, but Fernando backed out of that and I wasn't expecting him to, so I left loads of room, ended up getting out of shape. And then he wasn't there anyway, and I could have just taken a normal racing line. As long as we don't lose the front 2, we'll be okay. Going for it again. So I'm a bit further back, so I'll have a better idea of where they're going to be, where they're going to place themselves, and they might be able to pick something off a bit easier here. Max has gone deep. Charles tucks right underneath Max. I'm tucked right underneath Charles. Charles has compromised himself there a little bit, and Fernando's just driven into the back of me, and then into the side of me, and then past me. Okay, well, I'd like that position back, please, Fernando, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. That was a bit boisterous, Mr. Alonso. I know I can be boisterous at times, but let's not get too gung-ho, shall we? Tyre wear's alright. 20% on the front left after 12.5 laps. Is about where you'd expect it to be for a medium hard 1 stop in the main race. Oh, I think Charles is retiring. He is huge for the championship. I nearly hit him because he just pulled off the racing line as I was thinking about maybe trying to line up something into the... Well, it's not really a hairpin, but the tighter left-hander. Charles Leclerc is out. If Charles Leclerc takes grid penalties for the main Grand Prix as a result of that, we are having an absolute laugh. We're going to gain a significant chunk of points on Charles Leclerc here, provided I can still stay in the top 2 or 3. I'll try and close in on Max Verstappen now if I can, but easier said than done when he's in such a quick Red Bull. The fact that Charles has retired and we will get an advantage on points says to me that I will up the difficulty to 105 for qualifying at least, and then see what happens there, just to keep the spice alive for the championship. Trying to get back within a second of Max. Lando's now through on Alonso behind. Lando Norris is going to close in on Charles Leclerc, but hopefully I can still pull on both of them.
Yellow flag. Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Three laps to go. We're back within DRS and Max, but Lando is right there. He's just set the fastest lap of the race.
By around a second a lap.
3 laps to go here in the Qatari sprint before we go qualifying for the main feature race. We don't know yet whether we're going to finish first, second, third, fourth, fifth, or maybe even 6th if George Russell has a go at some point. In a minute, I'd say I'm probably going to finish 3rd behind Lando, but I will try and go for the win if we can get it.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Bear with, just messaging that back, Jude. I'll just be 2 minutes, chat. Appreciate your understanding and patience. Hail. Just baby things. Feeling it's going to be quite a long weekend. Shark Attack, Reese, Swamp Donkey, and Antonini. Sorry, Antonione. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. Inglese, Antonioni. I don't know what please is in Italian, I'm afraid. Sorry. What is please in Italian? I know what thank you's grazie, but I don't know what please is. I don't know. I basically know zero Italian, I'm afraid. Grazie is not Portuguese. Or Inglese. Inglese is Italian as well, isn't it? Oh well, regardless. Not my native language, I'm afraid. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, Antonione is speaking in Portuguese. I thought it was Italian. I was going off Antonione. Por favor, Spanish, yeah. Lando's still very interested in the back of me. Fernando not that far behind. Alonso not that far behind. Next lap will be the last opportunity into turn 1 to take Max, so I will have to be close enough to be able to make the challenge and get the job done. Making the challenge is one thing, but there have been a couple of opportunities in this sprint race so far where we've made a challenge into turn 1 and haven't been able to make an overtake stick, so I need to make sure I have enough battery and a close enough gap that I could do the business against Max on the final lap. I have a feeling he's going to be saving his battery though, in part, for a defence down that straight. Try and stick with as best as I can here. 1 lap and 1 sector left to go. Four tenths the gap as we cross the DRS detection point. 91%, 93% battery, 94 or 5% battery as we cross the line. Max is using his battery here, but we're going to go for it around the outside. Having to drive half off the track to make sure I had enough space to get the job done, but we are through on Max Verstappen at the end of the straight, at the beginning of the final lap. Now we've got to maintain this lead through the final lap. We're using battery as and when I need to stop any sort of Verstappen comeback. Purple first sector again. We'll go down very nicely and holding on to the lead. Max might have a look around the inside there, but I do prefer a wider line initially. I've got 4 tenths in the hand, 4.5 tenths-ish, but the AI, the other drivers are really strong from here out. Watch the gap drop. From 5:01, I've lost a tenth already. Could make a last ditch go for it into the final turn. 2.5 tenths. 2 tenths. He's not going to have a look. We're going to take the win. Thankfully the line comes quickly. And that is a win in the sprint for us. Albeit not by very much at all. Charles retires, so we gain 8 points on Charles Leclerc. The gap was 6, it will now be 14 as we head into the full Grand Prix. The gap to Lando was 20, it will have opened out to 22 as he took a third place there, I think, in the end, ahead of Alonso.
Well, that's an
Yeah.
end to the sprint
And
action.
he takes
Next
6
up,
points
we'll
from
set
that.
the grid for the Grand
Well,
Prix.
I will up the difficulty to 105 for qualifying, and maybe we'll do the entirety of the Qatari Grand Prix itself on 105 as well, before we make a decision about what to do for the final round of the championship, which will probably be knock it back to 104, because Abu Dhabi is not a strong track for me, and 104 is basically where we've been driving. Just so happens that at Abu Dhabi, I'm stronger at this circuit than I am at most others. I'm not as OP at Qatar as the AIR at Brazil, say, but I'm stronger here than the AI were stronger over me in Portimao, for example, where we finished 8th. So we will up it to 105 for qualifying and the full Grand Prix here, and then almost certainly drop it back down to where we were, 104,
It's all about
when we get to
flow
Abu
and
Dhabi.
pace today.
But qualifying time
Qatar, a
for the
high-speed test
Qatari Grand
will
Prix,
set the grid
under the
for tomorrow's
lights.
race. So welcome
Thank you,
along.
Grayson, for the 105th month subscribed. 60, that's a 5-year streak, and another nearly 4 years on top of that. 105 is a lot, yeah. You're nearly at 9 years now, pal. Congratulations on the Drivers' World Championship, Daniel. GG. Do one lap at the end of quali. Not quite triple figures yet. You'll do it 10 times. I hope I'm still able to have this for job for you to do it 10 times. Thank you, mate.
All set.
I'll be a bit
ready to
old
go.
by then,
So
though.
let's get the car out onto the track.
Little bit old by then. 120. If things fall my way, I could win the driver's title today, Nino. You are correct. We've upped it back up to 105. It would be nice to have a season finale fight. I'm almost upping it to 105 to ensure that I don't win the championship today. But if I do win the championship today, then it is what it is.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
Obviously, I don't mind if I win the championship today. Oops, too busy reading chat. It's only 87.5 years. Oh, it's doable then, isn't it? I've only got to stay alive till nearly 120. Actually, that would be 124. We will do a watch along for the F125 review, yes.
We've dropped to P20.
19.6 from Fernando. We're going to do a 19.8. 19.8. It's going to be top 5, third after Q1. We're still seemingly, albeit obviously Q3 is going to be significantly faster. At the moment, we are competitive at 105. I didn't check for any early exits there, actually. Let's see who's missing, shall we? Charlie's through. 1 Ferrari, 2 Ferrari, 2 Red Bull, 2 McLaren. It's just the usual suspects, isn't it? 2 Aston Martins, 2 Red Bulls, 2 McLarens. George is through. Yeah, it's just the usual suspects. Okay. He's not a problem. What are they going to do here then? How much faster are they going to go in this session? They're doing bankers on worn sets first. Yeah, red flags in quali would be cool as well.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
No worries, Grayson. Catch you later, dude. Adieu. Adieu, mon ami. I had a little mini panic there that I hadn't put a fresh set of tyres on. I did. George is the only one not going again, but I think he set a lap on a brand new set at the beginning of the session of a 19.7, which should be enough to see him through to the next session. I hope so anyway, for the Constructors' Championship's sake.
We've dropped to P15.
No worries, Tozzy. Drive safe, mate. I'll wave as you drive down the 453. Come on then, game time. Let's put a good Q2 lap in. Lackadaisical there. Actually does a 19.6. So George is still alright, I think, time-wise, to go through. Verstappen a 19.5. Still up through 2 sectors. On 11th at least. So run wide there. A bit of rear slip there. 20.3 needed to get through. Well, 20.3 needed to be 11th actually. I don't know what the time is for 10th right now. We're going to set a 1:19.7, so we've gone a 10th faster than we did in Q1. That's 5th here after that lap. A couple of mistakes, but not too much more in the lap, I don't think. 19.5 is the fastest we've done over a single lap so far this race weekend, and a 19.5 would have me in the top 3 at least. For now, though, still very competitive. Lewis Hamilton out. Charles nearly out. Well, I say nearly out. Actually, he's got 2.5 tenths. 3.5 tenths in hand. Gasly, Ricciardo, Hamilton, Tsunoda and Hulkenberg out in Q2. And now, a shootout for pole, which at 105, judging by everyone else's times, I am not going to get. There's quite a jump from 104 to 105, it seems, which is why I was a bit apprehensive to make the jump in the first place. Back to where we were. Obviously, they made a tweak to the AI, didn't they? In a previous update to make them faster between 100 and 110. So where we were at 105, we dropped it to 104. We'll go and do a banker this time. And then we'll come in, put a fresh set on and go again. We'll do a prediction for the race, Nick. Yuki's in a Ferrari in your save, is he? Right, this is just a banker on warm tyres. 75k channel points you've got nothing to do with. Charles with a 19.3, so he's gone out on a fresh set at the oh god, careful Chase. He's gone out on a fresh set at the beginning of Q3. Just well, this is the banker lap, isn't it? So it doesn't make the YouTube video. Right, let's put some fresh tyres on, shall we? So we don't start throwing ourselves all over the circuit and where we shouldn't be. Actually, no, use the Q3 set. We'll save that soft set for the race if we need it.
Check's complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Appreciate it, Crush Fan. Thank you, mate. One of the McLarens not going out again. Not sure which one it is. Piastri's currently in 8th, so you imagine he is going again. Alex Albon not going again, but quite frankly I don't think he stands a chance of finishing any higher than 10th anyway, so it's probably a wise decision to save a set of tyres. I wonder whether that's Lando in the box. Being all confident and cocky. No, it is Piastri in the garage. He's not going again. Piastri thinking about saving a set of tyres for the Grand Prix maybe. Trying a two-stop strategy at McLaren to split their drivers. Go time. Where are you going, Jess? Slightly wide into the last corner, and then a lot of wheel spin. I lost the rear. That's going to cost me 3, 4, 5 tenths. 8th. But that's on me. That's on me for making a mistake in the final turn. Could comfortably have been top 4, top 5. I think I was faster than Bearman. I think 5th was certainly on the cards there before the mistake. I don't think I had a 19.3 or 4 in me, though. Man. Okay, it's fine. Feel like we've got pace. We feel like we've got pace. We shall go and use it in the Grand Prix. And strategy too, which hopefully we can work to our favour. You never know. Charles might have a grid penalty to come from the retirement in the sprint. We hope so. Yeah, I'll take that error on the chin.
We're under the lights once again here in Qatar. Last year we took a year off due to a small footballing tournament that was being hosted, but it's all excitement on the track. Let's run you through the driver grid order for
Right,
today's
please tell me that
exciting
Charles
race.
Leclerc took a bit of a penalty.
Charles Leclerc lines up on pole
No,
position.
Charles Leclerc
And
did
starting
not
next to
take
them
any sort
is
of
George
penalty.
Russell.
Did anybody
Looking at the
else?
rest
George
of
is up
today's
though, which
grid,
is good
we
for the
have
constructors. Lewis wasn't
Norris,
anywhere near, I don't think.
Verstappen,
Lando P3.
Bearman,
Alonso, no, I am going to be
Alonso,
starting P8, aren't I? I am indeed,
Wood,
behind both the Aston Martins.
Oscar Piastri,
Piastri now,
Albon,
Lewis was out in Q2
Gasly,
and will start
and
12th. Let's see what we
alongside
can do strategically then. Should just be a medium hard one stop, I imagine. Everybody's on a medium tyre. So,
Okay, here we go. I know what
going to
you
be a
can
medium
do.
hard one
Don't
stop
let me
then, isn't
down.
it? The one stop is significantly quicker than the two by a matter of nearly 10 seconds. We will do the one stop medium to hard, but we will undercut and box lap 25-ish, probably depending on traffic and positions. At the moment, we are 14 points clear of Charles Leclerc and 22 points clear of Lando Norris. So if I outscore Charles by 12 points, 13 points, by 13 points, then I win the driver's title today. I need to outscore Charles by 13, and then I need to outscore Lando by 5, because there are 26 points available at Abu Dhabi, including the fastest lap point. So significantly higher than Charles needed, and a couple of positions higher than Lando needed at the top end of the field. But obviously we're starting in P8, which isn't ideal, but we have enough confidence, we feel, to be competitive enough to stand a chance of winning the driver's title today and taking no fight to Abu Dhabi. I do expect the fight to go to Abu Dhabi, but it can be done today if everything falls our way. Certainly if Charles bloody
Okay,
retires
how
again.
was that pull away? You'll have have a bit more grip than that on the start, but we need to warm the tyres properly now. Make sure you get some heat into the brakes as well.
Oh yeah. Forgot about prediction. Thanks for that. Start prediction. Where will Chess finish? We'll go podium. We'll go podium. Because I am starting quite a way down, and we are a difficulty higher. Onslaught, thank you for the follow, mate. I need to win and declare 4th or lower. Effectively, yeah, to win the championship over Charles. And if I win and Lando finishes, well, yeah, if I win, then we've beaten Lando to the title. Win and Charles 4th or lower earns us the title. I'll mention that in an actual highlight. Actually, if Charles finishes 4th and gets fastest lap, then he could draw level on points with me and it would go on count back. Or it would go to the next round. 4th is 12 points. And I need to outscore him by 13. So Charles 5th. Or low. Charles 4th or lower with no fastest lap. Or 5th with fastest lap.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Okay, incredible party.
I don't mind the
there.
prediction
Nice
going
one.
on a
That's
little
gonna
bit
give you
whilst
the edge if you can get
we
good
start the
luck.
race. Anything can happen. So we've done the math and the positions. If I win the race, I need Charles to finish 4th with no fastest lap or lower. If he finishes 4th with fastest lap and I win the race, then we don't win the championship today. But to guarantee the championship coming today, I need to win this. I will need to win this Grand Prix. We've held P8 at the start, which is a good start. We need to make some ground when we can. And I might have a look at... Fuck off. Some ground when we can. And cut. And I won't go for the overtake because I fucked it.
That's a decent start. Good job.
Bit wide that, Chess.
We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
Using quite a bit of battery here. Lance is going to go defensive. Try and swoop around the outside. The front of the car did not like that at all. Attempts to take P7 failed quite significantly. We'll try again in a bit. a little bit antsy turning in and just washed out wide in the dirty air off the side pod of the Aston Martin, and it didn't quite go to plan for me there. We still have 56 other attempts to try and make our way up through the order. Big run through that penultimate corner. We definitely take that faster than the other drivers, that's for sure. A lot more confidence in the car around that penultimate turn. Have to be wary of that if I'm tucked right up behind someone again. Norris with the fastest lap of the race. Everyone's going aggressive here, so I'll just stick to the racing line then, shall I? Alonso and Behrman, me on Stroll. Stroll comes across towards me, but I'm going to have the inside line here, same as Behrman. He's going to have the inside line now. Alonso's through. I am not. Yet. But if I could just hold it around the outside here. Oof, that just got a little bit silly. Then I can take the place. I feel like Stroll moved off the track before I even got to the point of potentially pushing him wide myself. P7 and counting. Max Verstappen leads. Bit of a gap opening up between Alonso in 5th and the front 4, which I'm wary of. Then we're going to have a look at Alonso. Doesn't look like it. Don't want to lose that front 4, boys. Don't want to lose that front 4. Look up the inside of Behrman here. Prefer a wider line around here anyway. And around the outside we get Ollie Behrman. Good move. Now then, don't lose Fernando Alonso, Cheesenoid. Stay within a second of him, and we can maybe slingshot off the back of him into DRS of Lando Norris. Alonso does not have DRS. But he is 7.5 tenths ahead, so probably not going to take it here. We'll try next lap.
Got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Yep, give me a sec, Cole. There are some gifted subs that need handing out, evidently. Gifted sub list. What are we? 10th. I bet they all say 11th, don't they? Yeah, they all say 11th. Typical. Apology, you can probably hear the lawnmower in the background. If you can read so kind. Yep, there we go, Daz. I can leave that. Leave all the 11ths on the 11th, can't I? Pardon me. Are you going to go through? Go on, you can do it. There we go. Entity wants his to go to the community, so we can do that. Gift sub to the community. It's gone to Reese, lol. You're welcome, Reese. Lamau. This lawnmower is very bloody noisy, isn't it? Lando's retired in your race already, has he, Daniel? Wow. Lots of gifted subs here. Why are you shouting? What's that from? It's Finding Nemo, isn't it? Why are you sleeping? DJs as well. Appreciate everyone's continued support on Patreon. Makes a big difference. Without going into too much detail of figures, Patreon is more than a third of my income at the moment. So for those of you that continue to stick on the Patreon at whatever tier, thank you. You are keeping me in a job at the moment. Oh, the Patreon. Yeah, it's quite loud, isn't it? True, the car veering will giant out, which he's going to do now. Back in touch with that front four now. Alonso catching up as people are dicing for the lead. Currently it's Max that leads the way. No real surprise in that at the moment.
1.6 seconds.
Don't know how powerful the undercut could well be for us here in terms of outright pace when we come out of the pits, but hopefully it's enough to undercut a couple, but hopefully we're a couple of places higher by the time we get to the pit stop. We're planning on pitting on lap 25. We are a fifth of the way there already. Charles leads again. Took the lead into turn one, I think. Basically, the train goes all the way back down to the Alpine at the back, doesn't it? In a minute. This train is going all the way down to like P13 or 14 or something. Then there's a bit of a gap to train number 2.
gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
Yellow flag. I think that's behind. Definitely is.
Green flag.
Oh, God. That was close. Bloody hell. Someone went on a move on someone. That's Ollie Behrman that's retiring from P7 behind us. Either Max made a move on Charles, or Charles made a move on, or tried to make a move on Max there.
Information on Behrman for you. They're retiring from the race.
And there was a lock-up, and everybody just had to stack up behind and very nearly caused a massive accident. Hopefully we've been able to avoid it. Luckily everybody behind was able to avoid the retiring second Red Bull as well. So, no safety car, no giant crash. Just a retiring Ollie Behrman. But that could have been an absolute plane crash for a number of cars there, straight into the back of each other. I presume Max will make a move for the lead again. Indeed he does. Nobody else quite able to make a move elsewhere because we're on a bit of a DRS train here, but George is currently P3, which is nice for the constructors. Could win the constructors today, I think. No, probably not. Maybe. Don't know. Lewis is in the points, but only just. We could win the constructors today if Hamilton fails to score decent points and myself and George end up on the podium.
Caution, caution. If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Closer to Alonso this. That Lando's having a look at George, I think. I might. No. I thought about it. Couldn't really figure out which way Alonso was going to go there, because he jinked left and he jinked right. So, decided to stay behind, do the wise thing and not put the car in harm's way. Max still leads from Charles. We're only second and a half or so off the lead of the race right now.
Okay, the car ahead's beginning to pull away. You know what to do. Okay, mate, Alonso ahead. We can't let them hold us up for too long, so let's try and get past as soon as possible and crack on. Push, push.
Okay. I'm going to overtake on track because that's before our pit stop. Washed. Washed wide there in the dirty, yeah. Bit closer to Fernando this lap. Didn't get a great exit though. Struggling in the dirty air at the minute. Front of the car is just wanting to understeer a little bit more than I might like. A bit closer yet further still to Alonso this lap. And a better exit. Alonso got a decent exit too. We are in the dirty area of the car in front. Is Alonso going to go defensive? Yes. Big braking zone. And that is Alonso dealt with. That's P5. I had to go very deep in the braking zone there and really lean on the aerodynamics of the car and hope that there was enough winging to slow me down. There was. P5 and counting still, halfway-ish towards the pit stop, and still very much in the hunt for a win of this Grand Prix.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Yeah, Lewis not having a great race right now. Qualified 11th, currently running P9, but lost the front train and doesn't quite have the pace to get away from the train that he's in, or leading, fronting. So Lewis's race is not looking good right now. Not quite as competitive on Lando as we were with Alonso. I think it's going to be quite difficult to make any more overtakes on track at the moment before the fuel comes down a bit more, or we've gone through the pit stop phase without anyone making a mistake. Very much follow the leader still. If I can be close enough into the hairpin, I can have a look at someone, but it's being close enough into the hairpin at the minute, which is not something I'm able to do. Still comfortable though in P5. P5 is not great for the championship, but we're alright at the minute. Still comfortable. Still happy. Is trying to pull away from Charles. He's gapping him over the course of the lap, just not by enough to get out of DRS range. I thought, why not? P4. It is a first turn that you do sweep into at speed, so it's always a risk to try and make an overtake in there. But provided you've got just enough of an overspeed and the other driver sees you coming, it is doable, evidently. That's P4. Past Lando. If it ends as is, Lando Norris will not be able to catch me in the championship. I think this, as it stands, would put Lando out of the hunt. Would it? No, I think the gap would be 24. But it would be very unlikely for Lando to win the championship from where he is right now. It's effectively a two-horse race between myself and Charles at this stage. If we could call team orders here and ask George to step aside to let me have a go at Leclerc, which is obviously something he's not been able to do for the sake of my championship. That would be great, but with Lando sniffing and Alonso there too, the cars are probably all a bit too close to do any sort of driver swap or position swap, because it would risk George losing more than just the one position to me, with another 4 cars behind waiting to pounce. I'll tell you where he's slightly better at this stage of the race, but only slightly. 28% front left. I think they might be at just about breaching 30 by now. You can see we've definitely got a pace advantage, more so than we had earlier in the race. Just in case of can we use it? Can I actually get past with it? Oh, huge. Verstappen looks like he might be going. Oh, I won't make the overtake, so pulled off track. Looks like Verstappen might be losing his chance of winning this race. He's going very slowly then. Charles Leclerc looking to go around the outside and take the lead the Grand Prix. Verstappen is forcing him very far wide. Myself and George are going to have a look, if there is a look to be had. I just realised I've still got my bloody battery on. And I'll look up the inside of George here, and I've taken my teammate and I'm up onto third. And, well, quite frankly, Max is slow. So I'm going to take Max. And now it's myself and Charles battling out for the lead of the Grand Prix. It's terrible luck for Max Verstappen, but it means that even though I've overtaken him, George will still inherit a podium place back again, provided Lando Norris doesn't get him at any point. That's huge for our Grand Prix. Unfortunately, it is one less person to finish between myself and Charles, though. So it does still look very likely that the championship will go to Abu Dhabi. I wonder whether Max's issue has actually fixed itself, such as the way that he's able to hang on here. We'll find out what he's like in a straight line, though. That might be where he's slowest and where George can get round him. Yeah, we are pulling away. Max is slow in a straight line. George will be through. It's 2 Mercedes versus 1 Ferrari at the moment. Although there are a couple of McLarens and a couple of Aston Martins waiting in the wings just in case. Crucially, Norris not through on Verstappen yet. This was the exact moment in the sprint race where we took the lead to win it. The beginning of lap 19. We still have a handful more laps to go until we think about boxing. But we're into the lead of the race. If I win the race, Charles Leclerc has to finish 4th with no fastest lap for me to win the championship today. If Charles Leclerc DNFs, then all I need is a podium. And the championship is mine. Stroll and Alonso now both past Max Verstappen, but they've fallen away. Verstappen's lack of pace is killing that now second train's worth of drivers' opportunity to be on the podium here. For nearly a 4-second lead now on that group. Max's lack of competitiveness is killing more than his own race right now. We're going to box on lap 25 and go for a 2-lap undercut just to try and see if we can't get out of DRS range of Leclerc and George Russell. As it stands, we would come out 16th, which is in amongst those back 2 trains, which is not ideal. Lewis Hamilton has lost positions as well in his train, I've just noticed. He's no longer running in the points here, Lewis. So as it stands, we might potentially win the Constructors' Championship today. Myself and George, or at least puts us in a position where it is in no unreasonable doubt going to come to Mercedes.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Charles is coming. Charles is going to take the lead again. Might as well just save my battery. 21, so 5 laps to go until we box. We believe 6, 7 or 8 laps to go until Leclerc and Russell box.
Leclerc is ahead of you. They're on
Not going to give me an idea of
Their tyres are 20 laps old.
a lap,
We think
but
they've got one more stop.
I'm pretty sure that everybody's running a one-stop here. Nobody's boxed yet
Right, you're falling back by
to run a two-stop.
George is in the car behind you. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 20 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Your last lap time, 1 minute 24.7.
Quite happy sitting behind you at the minute, Charles. Quite happy sitting behind you, mate. Afternoon, Tawonga. How are we, sir?
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Massive run on Charles through that penultimate corner. It's actually gone defensive into the final turn, which is baffling. I guess he's trying to make me have a poorer line so I don't get running him down the straight. Didn't work, Charlie boy. Didn't work, mate. Bye. Save some battery as well.
Nice move. Good job.
Norris has made his way through the Aston Martins behind. So he's back up to P4 after initially losing positions when Max was falling through. Max is still clinging on in that group. He's behind Alonso at the minute, who's 6th. So Max is currently running 7th, and then Piastri 8th. Although there is a yellow flag back there now,
Clear.
and that might well be Max retiring. That issue is terminal. No, it's Alonso. Alonso's retiring. But he's continuing on at the minute. Is it just a puncture, or is he pulling over and that's the race over? I think he's just going to pull over and that's this race over. Fernando Alonso retires from the Grand Prix. That is 2 retirements thus far. Ollie Behrman and Fernando Alonso.
I've got some information on
It's
Alonso.
another person
Okay, they're out
that
of this race.
can't finish between myself and Charles. I think this title fight is going to go to Abu Dhabi, don't you? Certainly at the moment. Although if it ends as is, we will be strong favourites for the title. Pitting in 2 laps' time. Here comes Charles again. George might even have a look. He's thinking about it. He's thought better of it. When we box now, it does say we'll come out 12th, which is in the middle of the Lewis Hamilton train. But it does tend to underestimate, or rephrase, overestimate, how
Okay,
far
mate,
you'll go
they're
back.
ahead. Right, here
So
go.
we could
Let's
box
look
and
to
come
get
out in
past
front of
them.
that whole
Okay, we're
train,
on the back
certainly.
foot.
Provided we have a decent stop. Just can't be guaranteed at the minute in this save.
Yellow flag.
But we'll give it a good go. Alonso has retired around here. Verstappen able to continue with his issue. Alonso and Behrman not able to continue with theirs. It's Charles we want to DNF. But at the minute, it's everybody else around us that is retiring, not the man that would gift us the championship if he stopped the same way he did in the sprint. take the lead again here. Another really good run on Charles.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time. Yes, mate. We hit
We're going to
the
box this lap.
target. Nice work.
We're going to box this lap. Annoyingly, I think we might end up giving Charles Leclerc DRS down the main straight whilst we're in the pits, which is going to suck. Might be better off just easing off, actually letting him overtake without compromising myself too much, so that he doesn't get DRS down the straight and so that George can attack him. I'll let the team know I'm going to be in this lap.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
And again, I'm going to try and have as much battery as I can at the end of the lap, so that when we come out of the pits, we're able to put in a very good and quick out lap. No taking care of the tyres on the way out here. We just need lap time. Going to try and undercut for time on the two behind me and get out of DRS range. We can do that. I have enough confidence that I can hopefully maintain the gap. Charles is going to be within DRS range on me. It would have just cost me too much time to move out of the way. But we're going to box. In we come for a set of hard tyres to go to the end, please. Please give me a good stop. Please give me a good stop, gents. First person to stop in the whole Grand Prix.
Okay, go, go, go. That was a fantastic stop.
Dropped the clutch
Faster
too
than we were
soon. I
expecting.
cost myself some time there, but not as much as I'd have lost from a dodgy tyre. And no, we are coming out behind that train. Significantly behind that train. Which means we won't lose any time in traffic.
That was our last stop. No more
At least.
scheduled pit stops. Let's go.
So we can just attack the open air. Try and gain as much time as possible now. Expecting Charles and Co to box in 2 laps time on 27 or 28. I just need to try and make as much time as possible now on fresh tyres. Oh, there's some grip in these. It's always weird when you come off really worn tyres. Put some fresh ones on and have so much more grip than you're used to. George leads as well. Go on, lad. Nobody else in the box yet. So the chance to undercut for time is still there.
Okay, gap ahead, 9.1 seconds.
Actually got so much. Well, he says as he
Just so you
oversteers.
know, we're getting some strange readings from a couple of the sensors, so I don't think you need to be worried, just some bad data, so keep doing what you're doing. I'll let you know if we notice any genuine problems.
I was about to say, I'm getting so much grip, I'm actually turning in a little bit too early for some of the corners and cutting them slightly. Two in the box, Max Verstappen and I think Lando, as well as some of the others from the train that was just in front of us. I think it's Lando that's boxed, not Piastri. Hamilton is there. That's Norris. Verstappen was in as well. We're out significantly ahead of them. The gap back to Verstappen and co was about 4 seconds. Lando was just under, just over 3, I think. So we've gained about 3 seconds on Lando, which bodes well for being able to come out after all the pit stops and have more than a DRS gap's worth of gap on George and Charles. George still leading as well. Charles, I think he's battling him each lap, but George is able to hold him off at the minute. It's Lando I need to hold off now. I'm expecting George and Charles to be in this lap. And indeed they are. And the other two behind as well.
Okay, George is coming in for his stop.
Lando is actually gaining on me. Lando is gaining. There's George, literally right there. Good stop for George. Look how far back everyone else is. Leclerc must have had a poor stop. There's no way he didn't have a poor stop with a gap like that now. George 2.5. Mine was 2.5. Charles's was 5.7. That stop for Charles Leclerc, another dodgy long Ferrari stop, might well have just won us the race, and with George in second now, won us the constructors as well at the same time. Lawnmower goes brrrr. Ollie James, thank you for the follow, mate, and Christian. Curtis, thank you for the £2 super chat as well. I apologise, I missed that. It's very kind of you. There is a £2 Patreon tier, if you weren't aware, Curtis. No, I don't think Jude likes the lawnmower. Yeah, Jude go brrr as well, yeah. It's not a... Please don't feel any pressure to do so, Curtis. I think a lot of people presume that the Patreon is just the VIP players, when it's really not. I should maybe do a couple more promos in mid-video for the Patreon to let people know that they can support without going all out for the big ones. Yeah, the F125 announcement will be in about half an hour's time, won't it? I don't think we'll be done in time for the deep dive, but we won't be far off. Oh, really? You can hit you more now, can you?
Remember to play around with ERS modes in your MFD if you need to. Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Piastri has taken Leclerc behind. As it stands, Charles Leclerc is in the P4 with no fastest lap that we need to take the championship today. It's only half a second in it. Lando's only 9/10 further back, but as it stands, Oscar Piastri has done me a massive favour here. Though, look at the gap to my teammate. George, especially if I make mistakes like that whilst I'm trying to look at deltas and the minimap at the same time. George is in the hunt for this win still. I'd like to think that he'd let me have the win and the World Championship. But I don't think like that. George Russell is going to try his best to deny me the World Championship today, I think, and try and take the win for himself. Piastri sets the fastest lap of the race as well. Oscar has found some pace in that McLaren out of nowhere. Terrible qualifying performance. I think he started about 12th. He's found his way all the way up to P3 now. A quick check. Where did Piastri start? 9th. He started 9th. He runs P3. He started just behind me as it happens. Lewis started 12th and is now running in the points for the first time. Or higher in the points for the first time. But it's time for me to re-Anna because I really don't want George to get DRS on me, because if he does, then he's with me for the rest of the entire Grand Prix. And we swap DRS the same way that we've seen in a number of previous races around this circuit. And I would very much like to avoid that and just keep him at arm's length to avoid him throwing any spanners in the works. Who won the previous vote, Glenn? concentrating really hard right now. You can probably tell. Trying to stop George from getting in DRS range of me. So it's just every time we come through the final sector, it's only my speed through the penultimate corner that is denying him DRS at the minute. This is just quicker than me in most other areas. Thank you for the follow, Roscoe. And wow. Thank you for the follow as well, mate. I swear to God, he's got a fucking petrol lawnmower running literally outside my fucking office window for about fucking 20 minutes. Give me a sec. not scrapping. It's also pressure washing the patio right now, which we didn't realise he was doing today. So it's either lawnmower or pressure washer. It's either or. Just fucking leave it. Not worth. Anyway. "20 minutes until F1 25 reveal, or deep dive at least." For My Team 2.0. Leclerc is back past Piastri and into P3, which would send the championship to Abu Dhabi. So as it stands, Leclerc is doing what he can to keep the championship fight alive for himself. He is going to have to make sure he finishes in that third spot. George is within DRS range of me now. Haven't been able to keep him at bay for long enough. And unfortunately, I think my teammate is going to try and deny me the win here today. Lap 36 of 57, 22 to go. Without spoiling too much, can confirm it's definitely a My Team 2.0 data, not a 1.5. Think revolution, not evolution. Yes, Darren, I was at Codemasters on Monday. For the second time in this cycle. Pre-25. George Russell sets the fastest lap of the race as he hunts me down. It's a 22.9. Piastri then takes it off him as he takes Leclerc. So Leclerc is back in the P4 we need him to be in. for us to win the championship today. But I'm not back in the P1 I need to be in to win the championship today. So as it stands, George Russell is denying his teammate the World Championship. Isn't going to go down well in the Wood household. It's annoying you can't have team orders here. But it's out of my control. There are no team orders in the F1 game. And to be fair, we're in a driver career, not a my team, so I'm not even the team owner to try and call the shots. But certainly you'd like to think that Toto would be asking George to move by to let me win the World Championship today, rather than risk it going to the final race and something going wrong. Apparently, George has other ideas. Come back here, Mr. T-Pose.
The car behind's gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
Give me the lead back again. Thank you. We might end up yo-yoing a little bit here between now and the end of the race. Hopefully we don't yo-yo so much that we let Piastri and co catch us up.
Okay, mate. Right, we've got a full battery.
Really hope
which means we can use
that he
more of
doesn't
it to gain performance.
battle
Let's
with
go.
me so much so that this duo becomes a quintet with both McLarens and Charles Leclerc. If that is going to be the case, I will quite happily sit behind him for another 20 laps and then just try and take him on the final lap and maintain the gap behind, because bollocks to letting those three back in the fight. 4.2 back to Piastri right now.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Just for future reference, Apple Watches can survive the washing machine. Mistakes were made. George is coming through again. No point fighting this. No point wasting time. Let him take the racing line. Lose as little time behind as possible as Max Verstappen takes the fastest lap of the race. So his issue has fixed itself, hasn't it? Leclerc did have a look at Piastri into turn one, but Piastri's been able to maintain the position. I'm probably just going to sit behind George now until the end of lap 56. Well, try and take the lead back again. Unless something drastic changes, that's probably where you'll see me next. could take the lead again here, but I just don't want to lose time to those behind. So I'm just going to leave it. Piastri sets another fastest lap of the race at
Piastri has just
22.6.
set the fastest lap of the race.
Oscar is flying right now. Concerned that his pace is going to bring the other two with him. George needs to pick up the pace. If that gap gets down to 3, then I will take the lead again and try and disappear, or try and drag us both away from them again. And that gap is significantly coming down. I need to be leading and taking George with me, because George taking me with him isn't actually getting me anywhere. So if you could give me a 5-minute reminder about the reveal, that'd be great, of the deep dive. Right, give me the lead, George.
Lost some time to the car
Come on.
behind.
Don't want to be losing time to the car behind. Don't turn into me, you moron. Right, and DRS has now helped to open it back over 4 seconds. Good. Charles Leclerc still P4. If it ends right now, that is the World Drivers' title today.
Okay, mate.
Fastest
Okay,
lap of the
can't
race.
get what we needed there, but let's not worry about it. Get your head down now, chin up, and let's focus right until the checkered flag.
That's handy. That's an extra point. As Charles comes up to 3rd and then goes back down to 4th and then comes back up to 3rd again and then back down to 4th again. They're having a bit of a scrappy do back there, aren't they? Lando's just watching it happen, thinking, my World Championship is dead here, isn't it? I'm going to have to wait till next year. You are, Lando, but next year's going to have to be F125, I'm afraid, because we're not doing another season on this game. I want my world title, please. Currently on for 26 points here. 4.5 seconds gap behind now. But only because they keep fighting, not because I've actually got the pace to pull away. But George isn't threatening right now, which is good news. So I'm able to run unbothered into clean air and hopefully maintain the position till the end of the race. Fuel's fine. 3 laps worth of extra fuel. Loads of fuel left. Could have taken some out. Didn't dare. George just had the run on me there. Hopefully we don't lose too much time. Piastri and Leclerc still fighting. 4.5 seconds to go.
get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
I looked at the clock there as I was taking that turn. Here we go again, Mr. Russell. Move out of the way. Tar by. Gap behind has opened up to 5 seconds now. Wonderful. 13 laps to go. Might get another fastest lap here as well. As the fuel burns off, the speed's going up. 22.2, another fastest lap, just extending my advantage in those stakes. Little wobble. Yeah, I'll finish this lap, and then the next lap, and then I'll finish this lap when it gets set up. We'll pause this recording, and then record a live reaction. Right, I'm just going to pause this recording, and then we'll record the rest of the race in a separate file. BR Bizzle. Right, let's go. Let me just try and set this up quickly. Watch long event properties. Not really a reveal, is it? It's the deep dive. And then previous game. Well, previous game is F1 Driver Career Mode, to be fair. So I'll leave that. Is chat showing up? Chat, say something, please. Hi. There you go. Chat showing. Good. So what I'll do is we'll record a live reaction, and then I might take a couple of questions from live chat, and anything I can talk about I will, anything I can't talk about I won't, and then we'll pop that in a little video. So let me switch back here. It says he presses the wrong button. And then let's go to the thingy. Where is it? 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 There we go.
So let's be honest, the race was...
No, that's the wrong one. Hold on, Jess. Oh my god, premiere will begin shortly. At 5:58. Just tweet out. Watching the deep dive live. Is it recording? We will be playing Breaking Point Part 3, Craig, yes. Can confirm. Oh my god. So whilst this is loading in the background, let me say welcome to an extra video here on the Chesno Plays channel. We have today the deep dive for F1 25 My Team and Driver Career. I have had the fortunate position to have played some of the My Team 2.0 already, thanks to the guys at Codemasters, and I'm bringing this to you as an extra upload to answer some questions if any of you have them, as we will be answering a couple at the end of the episode from those that are watching this live. And by all means, if there's anything I haven't covered and you would like to know, then leave a comment on the YouTube video and I can let you know. Of course, we anticipate F1 25 coming out on May 27th for the Iconic Edition and May 30th for the regular edition. Don't let me forget to do the cheeky plug. You can pick up the Iconic Edition and the Standard Edition on PC on the EA app with a significant discount if you use my promo code Chesnoid over on the EA app. That's the PC version only, I'm afraid, at the moment. No console discount codes at present. But certainly, if you're wanting to play on PC, go and get yourself a 10 or 15% discount, depending on the version of the game that you're playing. If you're looking forward to F1 25 My Team content, then drop this video a like and make sure you're subscribed to this Chesnoid Plays channel so you don't miss out on it. We'll have more content coming to you over the course of the next few weeks, and My Team will start May 27th here on the channel, if not before then, if we get the luck with an embargo. So Breaking Point 3 is coming as well. Whether that will make YouTube or not depends on whether you guys would like to see it on YouTube. If you would, then let me know in the comment section and we can do so. Right. My Team 2.0 looks like this.
Today, we're talking about some of the core features and major changes that you can expect to see for My Team and Driver Career.
Hi, James.
Let's get stuck in.
Team management.
If you've played My Team in one of our previous F1 games, you'll be familiar
I'm excited
with
to see what you
taking
guys
on the
think of this.
role of driver owner. A single character that not only runs the day-to-day activities behind the scenes, but also jumps into the cockpit for the on-track action.
Nice livery.
For F1 25, however, we're shaking things up, as My Team 2.0 sees you take on a more authentic, management-focused role in that of a
Don't
team
drive
owner.
as yourself
As well
in
as
My
handling
Team
the critical
anymore.
facilities that make an F1 team tick, engineering, personnel, and corporate, you'll be responsible for recruiting and managing a pair of drivers to represent your team, with the choice as to which driver you'd like to take to the track throughout each race weekend.
Papaya rules, perhaps.
The engineering
R&D
facility
is
separates
separate.
research and development for the first time. When developing a part you've researched, you can decide where to focus the team's efforts. Will you look
So
to develop
separate
parts for
research
both
and
drivers
development,
simultaneously,
not
which will
all in
take
one go?
longer but ultimately cost less? Or do you opt for a single part for your in-form driver, having it ready for an upcoming Grand Prix?
So you can put new parts
Favouring
on one
driver
car at a
over
time
another
if you
can
want.
affect a driver's perception of the team, which could lead to less favourable contract terms if you look to re-sign that driver for the following season. So be warned, every decision matters.
Don't piss your drivers off. if you want them to re-sign.
The
basically.
personnel facility introduces a driver contract system with unique outcomes that allow you to negotiate with multiple drivers on the approach to the contract window. Take some time to meet drivers face to face, discuss terms, and
Talk to
figure out
other
the
drivers
best lineup for
behind
your future team.
your other
But
drivers'
be careful,
success.
you don't want the news of your conversations to be leaked to other drivers. Outside of drivers, your workforce comprises the additional staff under your command.
So you hire an
Naturally,
entire
the more
workforce,
you have, the
and
greater
you have to
the
manage
cost,
the finances
with the upside
accordingly.
of faster development of parts, reduced build facility improvement times, and more. Be sure to keep an eye on your finances and not to break the cost cap.
Don't break
This
the cost
is where
cap.
the corporate facility
don't
comes
do it.
into play. Spreading your finances effectively across the season is crucial to staying in the black.
This
So
is like a
review your
realistic
spending
RTG,
often.
but F1 style.
Corporate is also where you'll be able to customize your livery using the new decal editor. More on that update soon.
Find out more about the decal editor later in the month.
My Team in F1 25 brings you closer to the real-life sport than ever before. With the choice of taking control of either driver, each race weekend offers unique opportunities.
You guys will get the choice to
Is one of your
decide
drivers in a position
in the comment
to win
section
the
and
Drivers'
live on
Championship?
stream
Or might your
which
pursuit
driver
of
I
the
race as
Constructors'
for each
Championship
given round
be
of our
better served
championship.
by taking control of your second driver? With near limitless possibilities, those critical tactical decisions will shape your team's legacy. The new Team HQ will allow
Looks
you to
sick,
explore
is
an
what it is.
entirely
The
new
new
facility
Team HQ
improvement
looks sick.
system with a wealth of strategies for you to pursue. You have the choice of how you want to expand your facilities and grow your team. Do you want to fill gaps in your team's expertise or double down on your strengths and dominate the competition? Upgrades and contract negotiations with drivers earn you XP as a team owner, which can be used to unlock further training points to tailor your personal management style.
It's nice, I like.
Introduced in last year's driver career, accolades make a return in F1 25 and are now included as part of My Team.
Build a
Earning
fan
accolades
rating.
will increase your fan rating, which can be boosted further if you come out on
Intra-team
top in any
rivalries.
rivalries that develop between your team
So
and
rather
your
than just having a
closest
rivalry with a
competitors.
driver, you could have a
As your
rivalry
fan
with
rating
Red Bull or
progresses,
Ferrari
you'll
or
gain
Haas.
ongoing perks to make your team more effective, unlock the possibility of signing new lucrative title sponsors, and may find it easier to sign more prestigious drivers.
Hello, David Coulthard. Speaking of iconic drivers, there's a twist.
Both My Team and driver career benefit from significant changes to the driver icon system in F1 25. For the very first time, both career modes will allow AI teams the option to recruit driver icons. That's right, you could end up going
Yup.
wheel to wheel with Michael Schumacher in a modern Ferrari, or Ayrton Senna in this year's McLaren,
Or Coulthard
all
in a
whilst
Williams.
racing as a driver icon yourself. Driver career in F1 25 also allows you to add an 11th team to the grid, adding each of its drivers to the roster of driver icons. Either Breaking Point's Connor Sport or exclusive to the iconic edition of F1 25,
Apex GP.
the Apex GP team. From F1
If you drive
the
it, if you
movie,
select
in
Connor
cinemas this
Sport
June.
or Apex GP,
Plus,
you
for
then
My Team,
race
you
as
can
them
choose to take
instead
control
of
one
your
these
own
two
custom
teams
team.
in your pursuit of the constructor's title, the same way you would your own custom team.
So you either race as your own custom
Building
team
on
or
our
Connor
existing
Sport
model,
or Apex
career
GP.
mode in F1 25 is the most authentic iteration to date and the definitive Formula One experience for new and old players to immerse themselves in.
Like we said, revolution, not evolution. It's like a hybrid of Formula One Manager and the previous My Team system, but that is a significant change in the way that pretty much everything works for F1 25 My Team. So if you have any questions on YouTube that I don't cover in the next edited segment, then please do leave them in the comment section down below. There is a lot to take on board there, so by all means, go and watch the trailer for yourself. I'll link it in the description down below, or watch the deep dive yourself a couple of times and try and take on board everything that you see and hear. I know there's a lot of information in the screenshots as well. So, significantly different to My Team as we've known it since F1 2019. It really is revolution, not evolution. And obviously, we will see more about other aspects of the game throughout the course of the rest of the month with regards visual stuff, track updates, handling, etc., online. But for now, that is what Creator Series F1 My Team 2.0 Deep Dive looks like. Let me know what you think in the comments. Like I say, if you have any questions, then ask them. But some of them might get answered by those that are currently watching live as we switch tabs, because now with the live chat scrolling on the other side of the screen that you can see as well, I'll leave this rolling in the background but on mute. We will try and answer some questions that you guys might have from what you've seen and or heard from me or James. Yes, you do drive the cars. You create a manager character. Apologies for the noise in the background. You create a managerial character, and that managerial character controls everything behind the scenes. But on a race day, you pick which of your 2 drivers you would like to race as. So you will hire 2 separate drivers rather than you being a driver only yourself. So you get to pick 2 separate drivers to sign. And then obviously with the contract aspects, you can speak to 2 further drivers behind their backs if you wish, if you're not happy with your current drivers when the contract window opens. But obviously if they find out that you're speaking to other drivers, then they're not going to be happy. And if you end up not able to negotiate a contract with someone else, then your current driver might also decide he doesn't want to sign for you because he thinks he's not valued by the team. You can't switch driver during a race weekend. No, Data. You commit to a single driver for that event. So you can't qualify as one driver and race as another. If you go to a race weekend, you are committed to all practice, qualifying, sprint or full Grand Prix sessions as that driver for that full race weekend. You can sign icons from the start if you wish. Obviously, finances will dictate what you can and can't do. The AI will also be able to sign icons. You can toggle how regularly or how likely they are to sign icons or not. You can also toggle how likely or unlikely driver transfers are going to be. You can increase driver transfers for more chaos. You can turn driver transfers down to reduced if you wish to have a more realistic season year on year with minimal driver changes, or you can leave it as it previously has been coded in previous games. But you can sign icons from the start, you can have AI teams sign icons throughout, and you can dictate the regularity and frequency of driver transfers within other teams as well. You can't move teams in My Team. No, you are the managerial character of one team, that being either your custom team, Connor Sport, or Apex GP. With regards to the newcomer, midfield challenger and title contender selection at the start, I don't know. I didn't see that when I played, so I can't confirm on that front, I'm afraid. F2 rookies are still going to be there available in My Team. There might well be the occasional F3 driver available as well. There's a couple of fantasy options like Jana Watmir, as you saw in the trailer. I don't know if Yano is the only one. I anticipate Yano not being the only one, as Yano wasn't the only one in previous iterations of the game. With regards driver career, Jordan, everything that you see that isn't necessarily My Team specific, so icons, signing for AI teams, etc., the regularity of driver transfers, etc., that will be in driver career as well. But obviously all of the management stuff will be My Team specific. R&D points are still a thing, Nick. You use your R&D points to research a part, but then you have to use your money to develop that part and create it to then be able to put it on the car. So rather than research points be used, as is the current case, where you just click, spend your resource points, and then over a period of time that part is now ready. This year, you spend your resource points to research that part. Then you have to use your finances over a separate time period to build that part. Either one piece to go on one car and you have to pick a driver to prioritize, or over a longer period of time, you put 2 pieces into development, which will obviously cost you a bit more, but you get the parts slightly quicker and both drivers can have them. I don't know what happens if the cost gap is breached. One imagines there is a sporting penalty, although perhaps the game just doesn't let you breach the cost cap. I don't know. We haven't had that much of a hands-on. The cost cap is set by the FIA, Mike, so there is no option to move the cost cap. The cost cap is set by the FIA, not by the individual team owners. F3 is not in the game, Delito, no. Just some F3 drivers for my team. Yeah, what the potential ramifications are for breaching the cost cap, I don't know. You would like to think, you would imagine that they will put in place realistic penalties. Like, you breach the cost cap, you get the penalty that is the same as real life. But certainly Chesnoid Racing is going to take on an entirely different concept for My Team 2.0, and I'm pretty excited to get going with it, to be completely honest. Hopefully you guys are as well. Driver development, I believe, works in a similar fashion to how it did previously, but I haven't had any hands-on with driver development, I'm afraid, Data, so I can't confirm anything at this stage on that front. When's it released? The game comes out with the Iconic Edition, which is the pre-order early access edition, on the 27th of May. Which is a Tuesday, I believe. That's on all platforms that the game is coming out on. For those that weren't aware, the game is not out on old-gen consoles. No Xbox One version, no PlayStation 4 version. The game is solely PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. Speaking of PC, I know I put it at the beginning, but it seems a good point to mention it again. If you are wanting to pick the game up on PC, then get it at a discount. Get 10% off the standard edition or 15%, 15% off the Iconic Edition on PC with the EA app and my promo code Chesnoid, and you'll be able to get yourself some money off. If you want to race as Apex GP, you can only do that with the Iconic Edition. No news about any changes with red flags that we're aware of yet, Daniel, no. But don't write that out. It's not something that we've spoken about. Nor is it My Team specific, which this deep dive is solely. In-game driving, I'm not going to cover here. This is solely about the My Team mode itself. There will be later deep dives for gameplay and for other like visual updates, etc. You gain money in My Team, same way you would gain money in real life. Sponsors, prize money. I don't know, JC, that would be gameplay related. The game does look visually better on New Gen, yes, Data, as it's New Gen specific. There are various different things that they've added that I can't go into detail with at the minute, but they have changed a number of visual aspects. And obviously, we expect, as was the case last year, and they committed to last year, more LiDAR tracks that are millimeter perfect in their replication in-game. But what those tracks are and how many of them there are, I can't confirm at the moment. I don't believe when it comes to staff, Darren, you are selecting real-life people. It's, I believe, judging by the footage that we've seen, just on a slider as to how many people you have in any given department. You're not hiring individuals per se, per name, just NPCs in the background. You'll see stuff gameplay-wise and visual edition-wise later in the month of April. I don't know yet when those deep dives will be. We'll find out when they schedule the next upload, or of course, put something on social media. There is going to be a deep dive article alongside this video as well. So, by all means, do go and read the blog. I won't scroll through it with you here, but I will put a link in the description, and I'll link it for you in live chat at the minute now as well, if you would like to go and read the full blog that shows you some more in-depth screens and stuff that you saw in the video, and obviously goes into a bit more detail too. Then by all means, go for it. There is not a Chris Wood character, no. Alpha Centauri, thank you very much for the follow, mate. I appreciate it, dude. In terms of driver instructions for career mode, I'm unaware of any changes on that front, Jordan. I don't know. I don't know if team orders are a thing or not. I don't think so. But I can't confirm either way. And there is an official roadmap too for what's coming and when that they put out on socials. We've got deep dives for My Team and Career, authenticity and customization. That's also coming in April. Then there's a breaking point reveal, a first look at gameplay, and then through May you'll see the driver ratings that will announce. You'll get creator and media previews from myself and your other favourite Formula One creators and media outlets, and then obviously early access launch on the 27th, worldwide launch for the standard edition on the 30th. We will have giveaways. Yep, I'll definitely be doing giveaways for F1 25 on PC, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5 as well. Probably give away a copy of the game on each platform, I would imagine. Any other pressing questions, or shall we call it there and I'll do a quick outro and then we can go back and finish the race and maybe win the World Championship? So there we have all of the details that I've been able to share thus far, both from the trailer, from my own knowledge, and from questions in chat. If there's anything that hasn't been covered in this video, then please do leave a comment in the comment section down below, or by all means come across and join me on stream at any point and I can answer it for you live in the moment too. And hopefully you guys are very much excited about what is definitely revolution, not evolution, of My Team. It's a effectively completely new mode, really, with the way that you're going to be researching and developing separately. You're going to be managing just yourself and then driving as either of your two real-life drivers, be they icons or regular or F2 or maybe even a smattering of F3. But I'm very much looking forward to bringing back to life Chesnoid Racing as you once knew it, and hopefully we will very much enjoy F1 25 when it arrives. If you'd like something similar for the further deep dives when they arrive, be they the gameplay stuff or the authenticity and customization stuff, then let me know in the comment section as well. We can do this sort of thing again when those deep dives come out. Don't yet know when they would be, but probably a safe bet to imagine at this point of the month they'll probably be weekly, I would have thought, but I haven't had anything confirmed, I'm afraid. But it won't be too long, I wouldn't imagine, before we have another deep dive, etc. for the rest. But that's all for this episode, or this video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Keep your eyes peeled for more F1 24 end of season. We've got 2 races to bring to you very soon. I'm in the process of actually driving the Qatari Grand Prix right now. But by all means, do come and join me on stream. Let me know your feedback in the comment section down below, and I will see you very soon, somewhere, later. You can turn icon drivers off, Darren, if you don't want them in your save at all. If you don't want icon drivers on at all, you can turn them off. It's all toggle. You can toggle each individual... let me record that. Darren says, I'm not a massive fan with icons being able to move teams. I'm a fan of realism more than fantasy. And actually, we're just here at the trailer in the background with that section. So let me just bring that forefront of the screen again. And you'll be able to see that from this screen just here. You can toggle, whether you want icons to be recruited by AI teams or not. And then, if so, which of those icons or fantasy drivers you would like in your save or not. So say you want the real life icons, but you don't want the Connor Sport drivers or the Apex GP drivers, you can toggle those guys off. Say you only want a handful of the icons and not everybody, then you can toggle as many as you so wish. Or you can turn them off entirely and just have a purely real life current driver roster for the entire team. There. Now let me quickly save those 2 pieces of footage if you don't mind. F1 S4 23 Part 1. F1 25 Deep Dive Part 1. F1 25 Deep Dive Part 2. Le Bosch. Sonny Hayes and Josh Pierce are not new faces in Breaking Point. They are the characters of the they're the characters of the Apex GP, of the F1 movie that's coming out in June, Apex GP. With the full screen, can see what you mean with the headphones. What do you mean? Do they look wonky as well? Yeah, look, this one's kind of like meh, a little bit. Oh, it is cracked. My headset is actually cracked. There you go. I hadn't actually noticed the crack in it, but yeah, you're right. It's cracked. Well, that sucks. Oh, entirely, look. On that side, because I look at it from this side. You guys look at it from that side. It is entirely cracked and coming off, isn't it? I hadn't even noticed that. Oh, wow. Guess who's going to be having to spend another £200 on another headset very soon then? Oh, good. Just what we need. Excellent. Well, if you ever needed an extra business expense, good. Well, let me write that down here on my whiteboard. My headset. Excellent. Well, if anybody would like to donate to the Patreon, let me put another fucking headset. I don't even know as Gorilla Glue would sort that out, to be honest, mate. I could try, but it's very unlikely. Alright, should we go and win the World Drivers' Championship? I think so. Fucking yum. George is not quite going to get me. He's going to have a look. He's not going to get me. He had a little nibble. Still 5 seconds to those behind. 11 laps to go, including the one that we're on. So there's still time for something crazy to happen. I did resume recording, yes. Thank you, Adi. Appreciate you asking very pertinent questions in that little Q&A as well, Adi. You definitely had your content creator hat on. Right, there's not really much I'm going to be able to do against George here. Just have another look. Side by side still. Is he going to back out? He is. It's costing us time to those behind though. Leclerc is now P3. So as it stands, I will not win the Drivers' Championship today. George has got me. Just going to give that up so he takes the racing line and we lose as little time as possible compared to everybody else. Piastri and Norris both get Charles Leclerc down the straight. Huge. Leclerc 5th now. Norris actually up to 3rd. He's taken his teammate too. Lando Norris makes 2 positions through the first part of the lap. Now Piastri back up to 3rd as well as they continue to fight. It is a scrap and a half going on back there. This is just going to cost them more and more time to us. They're still side by side, I think, Lando and Piastri. Lando finally gets the break. Stays ahead. That's gained us another half second to them. So all I need to do now in this situation is overtake George and we win the title today. Don't think we'd win the Constructors today, but it would be close. Thank you for the bits, Danny. If you drive faster, I'll catch yours. Bit late with that, mate. Already round him. Come on, Danny. Keep up, son. Controller settings are default, Harry. Actually, I say that. They're not default. Controller settings are as follows. I've turned brake linearity from 25 to 0. Outside of that, everything is as you see it on screen. At this moment in time, I don't think we're going to get time to play any FC today. With Jude in the current situation he is, we're going to be putting to bed earlier.
Flag.
Yellow flags behind. Not sure what for. Still not sure what for. I think Max Verstappen is out. Or is he... I think Max Verstappen has a puncture. Yep, Max Verstappen rear left puncture, as you can see there. It's off the rim. It's off the rim on the rear left, so Max Verstappen is needing to box here for a puncture. His race goes from bad to worse. Ours hopefully goes from strength to strength. Still Leclerc in 5th with 7 laps to go. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to record an EFC today because I want to get that video we just recorded with the watch along etc. of the deep dive. I want to get that live on the channel tonight if I can. So I'm probably going to go offline after this and edit that. And then we'll start Jude's bedtime routine. He's a poorly boy at the minute. It depends on my health, Darren. We'll see the wheel with some iRacing over the next few weeks. But whether we see the wheel in F1 25 or not, I don't know. I can't commit either way at the minute. We haven't seen any of it in F1 24, so it is unlikely, because my health is just worse than it was a year ago. But who knows? As Jude develops and his wants and needs change, I might end up sleeping better. I might end up not being so physically drained. Who knows? But at the minute, can't commit either way. Yeah, FC will return tomorrow. We've only got the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix tomorrow. no sprint race, so we should be good to get episode 1 of season 7 recorded tomorrow. And Saturday we'll do some iRacing. That's the current plan anyway. I've not played enough of it to be able to give you a definitive opinion, to be honest, Seeks. All I know is what we've seen so far is promising. But I'd always advocate for buying the Formula 1 game. I enjoy it every year. Significantly so. George is going to get me. 2.8 seconds to Lando as well. The gaps behind are significantly closing at the minute. I'm not sure why. My tyres are going. Maybe I don't have the pace. Maybe they're finding some extra pace. Maybe the fact that we undercut is having an effect on our pace right now. My tyre's probably slightly more worn than theirs. It seems to be about the 30% mark that things change. 2.5 Piastri now. There are 3 laps to go as we cross the line next. 3.5 laps as you look at it now. Don't rule out that trio behind catching us and making this a very nervy final few laps. A very nervy final lap or so. I need Charles Leclerc to finish where he is, and I need to get George if we want to win the driver's title now. Which would be very nice, please. So if George wants to get out of the bloody way with some team orders that don't exist, and it would be lovely to have in game, then I can win the driver's title today. But George is doing his best to deny me that still. 1.9 to Piastri. Where have they found all this extra pace from? It's George taken. DRS down the straight is worth half a second or more. Norris and Piastri fighting as well. The fact that that trio is still fighting amongst themselves might earn me a reprieve here. 2.5 laps to go. 2.5 laps between me and a World Championship as it stands. Two laps to go. Half a second to George. As fuel comes down, we're getting close to setting faster laps yet further still. I don't know who's actually got it at the minute. Someone's taken it off me. I wasn't actually paying attention to see when that fastest lap went. Who it went to and what it is. At the minute, that's not my concern. I don't need the fastest lap point to win the championship today. Just need to finish where I am. So I'm going to need to muster as much battery as I can to defend down the straight next time round. And hopefully we'll have enough to hold on. Piastri and Norris still fighting amongst themselves as teammates. And right now it's looking good. But my teammate still loiters with intent to ruin my afternoon. Will not be a very happy debrief room if George Russell overtakes me for the win and denies me the championship today on the final lap. Trying to open the gap as best they can, but it's only 4.5 tenths. Need a good exit. Got in a half decent one. Gap is just over 4 tenths. Opened it by half a tenth on exit. Gonna use all my battery. Here comes George. 2.5 tenths, 2 tenths. George is going for it. Gonna hang it out. We've held him at bay. Now, can I do that for the rest of the lap? Behind Norris and Piastri. Still both lead Charles Leclerc. Lando Norris will be on the podium here, it seems. But his World Championship fight is over. And Charles Leclerc needed to finish on the podium to keep the championship alive if I won the race. If not, he needed to be 4th and with a fastest lap. Which, unless he gets it done in terms of an overtake on this lap and sets the fastest lap of the race at the same time, I think we are going to win the world title here and now. We didn't win any championships, I don't think, on F1 24, I can't recall. Sorry, on F1 23. So this is going to be the first championship I've won from a driver's point of view for a couple of titles. Too busy concentrating on talking, not where I'm driving, cutting the penultimate corner there. But this may even give us back-to-back Constructors' Championships here. But for the first time in a couple of years, for the first time in 6 or 7 seasons,
It's unbelievable.
that's the World Championship.
Unbelievable. We've done it. We've done it. There were times this season where I didn't
Mark's
think that would
excited.
happen, but mate, you have pulled it out the bag.
Driver of the
And you
day.
are the world champion.
Thanks, Mark.
And so the celebrations begin, and well earned they are indeed. It might have looked simple at times, but as
Donuts in Qatar in front of
level at the very top,
no
it's
one.
anything but simple. There's no catching them now then.
GG's,
We have
boys.
a new
GG's.
World Drivers'
For the first time
Champion.
in this save, we win the Drivers' Championship. For the first time in a couple of iterations of the game, we win the Drivers' Championship. I don't know if we've won the Constructors' Championship at the same time as well. We will have a look when we drop back. 33 points over the course of the race weekend for me, 21 for my nearest rivals. That is a dub, mate. I'm now 94 rated, so I'm winning the rivalry with my teammate. And he tried his best to deny me the championship today. Did it just say Constructors there as well? He might well have just said it and I missed it. Let's have a look. When we get back to the standings, or back to the screen, back to our driver headquarters, we can have a look at the standings. We've won the Drivers' Championship by, or at least we are out of reach by 3 or 4 points, I think, from Charles Leclerc. So I could DNF in Abu Dhabi and he would not be able to catch me. We will, if we would have been able to, if we were moving to the next season, have had the number 1 on the car. But let's have a look at the standings then. So driver standings, I am 29 points clear of Charles Leclerc with only 26 points available. And we are 60 points clear of Ferrari with only 26, 36, 44 points available. Back-to-back Constructors' Championships for me. Mercedes on top once more. And my first driver's title. Up the cheese! Up the Mercedes. Let's see if we can end it in style. I could up the difficulty yet further for Abu Dhabi, but I don't think I need to. I don't think I'm going to be close on pace at 105. But we did that race at Qatar at 105, which is back where we were. And we'll see what happens in the season finale. But the pressure is off. We can enjoy it. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this save. Obviously, only one more round to come. F1 25 coming to you in the next few weeks. If you missed any of the content we've put out so far with the F1 25 My Team Deep Dive last week, then do check the channel page for it. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to F1 25 when it comes. I certainly am, especially with the revamped My Team. That's all for today, though. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you later. Hooray! Toby, thank you for the 29th month, my friend. Scissor kick from the goalie on Sky Sports? I didn't know. It's your team's goalie who scored in the last second of the game to take the final penalties, which you lost. He's gone viral for it. What team is that, Toby? I hadn't seen it, no. I could go to 110, but I just end up last by about 20 seconds, I'm afraid. Which is not entertaining for anyone, unfortunately. Right, I'm now going to go and set that content to upload for Chris. I'm going to order a new bloody headset. And then I'm going to go and try and get that F125 content to you as quickly as possible on the second channel. So keep your eyes peeled for that if you missed it or you want to rewatch it again or just want to show some support for the content by dropping a like on it, etc. CONMEBOL have asked for a 64-team World Cup in 2030. No. But tomorrow will be the final Grand Prix of F124 in Abu Dhabi. We'll also record episode 1 of season 7 of the Realistic RTG. And I will send you guys on a raid before we end here today. So don't go anywhere just yet. I'll send you to someone else who's streaming F1. If there's anyone streaming F1 at the moment that we can send you to. Is anyone that we know that we could send you to currently? Don't think so. Gillen is giving his analysis on the trailer at the minute. So head on over and join Alex Gillen for his deep dive analysis. Obviously, you've seen my brief, but his will be certainly more in depth than my own. That's all from me for today. If you are interested in getting F125, then do get it on PC if you can and use my discount code. I'd appreciate it very much. Do join me tomorrow for the final iteration of F124 and then some FC as well. But that's all from me for today, guys. Appreciate it very much. I'll try and glue the headset overnight if I can.